All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after that long 4-hour rain delay. But we are back in the hot seat here at the PPA Riverland Open. For those of you that have been tuning in non-stop since Thursday, we thank you, we appreciate you, and we're glad you're here to watch this one. Weather has changed drastically over the last 4 hours. It's now 65 degrees. Very chilly here in Florida right now. And these players fired up to get started in this cool, calm weather. As you can see off to the left, they've dried the courts with that Vaptor machine. Everything looks nice and crisp and clean. And this crowd and electricity is in the air. Here we go, Kovalova kicking it off right now. That's unfortunate. I always hate when those balls clip the net and then just dribble over because you're anticipating the fastball coming at you and then it just dies.
Point. One, 0-1. Point. Two, 0-1.
All right, an early 2-0 lead.
Three, 0-1. Point.
The Waters not looking back as they are up 4-0. What a quick start for them.
4-0-1. Second serve. Four, 0-2.
Nice job there from Jardim. The Waters game plan definitely to go cross court from Leigh Waters to Simone Jardim.
Point.
Great battles going on here early in this one. Fantastic exchanges between the Waters and then Kovalova and Jardim. Nice reset there from Kovalova early in that point, but that ball got lifted up a little too high right at the end there. Waters know how to finish a point.
1-4-2.
This is an important message for Holly O'Hara. Holly O'Hara, if you're in the confines of the pickleball tournament, please report to the tournament desk. We have something of yours. Holly O'Hara.
Oh, wow, that was a great adjustment. It looked like Leigh Waters was going to rip a two-handed backhand. All of a sudden, she contorted her body and hit a forehand soft off the court. Kovalova not able to get there. This is insane to watch here right now. The ball on that one hit the court and came back towards the net, and Annalie completely missed that ball. My goodness.
Start out.
Unlike earlier in the matches you guys were tuned in watching, the wind has died down significantly. It is still here a little bit, but nothing like it was earlier today. It's a great lob from Jardim, and then a rip.
Point.
Annalie Waters looking to sneak in there on that backhand and poach that ball. It's just a little low.
2-5-1. Point. Three, 5-1. Third.
Nice job there from
3-5-2.
Annalie Waters. That whole point was set up from that deep return, the two-handed backhand rip from Annalie Waters, causing Simone a little trouble, and then they teed off after that, keeping her back. Well done. Annalie Waters really coming on strong here at the net. You do not want to get into too many firefights with her.
3-1. Point. Seven, 3-1. Point.
Another point. So far,
8-3-1.
Jardim not handling the drives as well as she normally does. Hence why the score is now 8-3. Seems like every time Kovalova touches the ball, she wins the rally.
8-3-2. Start out.
Another third shot drive from Waters.
3-8-1. Second serve. Three, 8-2.
Nice drop there from Jardim as she works her way in.
Start
The
out.
attacks from the Waters are just sharp right now, catching Jardim and Kovalova at times in awkward positions.
8-3-1.
Ball flying off their paddles.
Second
That
serve.
backhand slice hanging up in the air too high. Jardim putting that ball cross court with some pace. Beautiful shot from Jardim right there.
8-3-2.
Tremendous offensive attack from Kovalova and Jardim. When they got up there to the net together, they are forced to be reckoned with. The problem with trying to work your way up against the Waters is they attack every ball. They either hit them out of the air and put the pressure on you, or they let them bounce and attack off the bounce. So either way, you're going to have a tough time getting up to that non-volley zone. And even when you do get to the non-volley zone, they're coming right at you, hammering Durafast 40s right at your body. Annalie looking to post. She knows they're going to go after her mom. As they should, because both players phenomenal, but Annalie Waters is just on a different level right now, playing some of the best pickleball that personally I've ever seen her play. She's on an absolute tear. Premium confidence. It's a nice shot from Jardim, but that one you can't leave up. Let's take a look at that replay as Jardim tries to roll that deep to Mom Waters.
3-8-1.
That one clipping the net though, in favor of Jardim and Kovalova.
Second serve. Three, 8-2.
Nice reset there from Kovalova. That's just too good. The sharp angles at you, away from you, left hip, right hip, they're just non-stop. Moving the ball around with such precision. It's really a thing of beauty to watch.
Second serve.
Nice hold there.
8-3-2.
If Kovalova and Jardim want to get back in this, they've got to get a hold here with no more damage being done.
Oh my gosh. Point.
Second call for Tyson McGuffin. Court 12, please. Tyson McGuffin, court 12.
9-3-2.
Great defense from Kovalova, as I thought Waters had that down the line for a winner. That ball finding its way over. Crowd holding their breath. Nice job. Well done from both sides, but Kovalova, Jardim, the more patient of the group.
3-1.
Great discipline to let that ball go out. That ball sailing out, and the relentless attack from Jardim and Kovalova.
4-9-1.
4-9-1. Great defense from Jardim. She's really playing well right now. Oh boy, that little bit of off pace. Let's take a look at that. Jardim just fighting for her life, attacking, blocking, and then that off speed from Annalie Waters had Kovalova out extended a little too far.
Not out.
Jardim knows, she's shaking her head. She cannot lob that ball short. If she's going to lob it, she's got to get it deep to the baseline. Take a chance on it possibly going long, but definitely don't want to hit it short.
Second serve. Nine, 4-2. Point.
Kovalova trying to get in there with that forehand to roll it, and Jardim was unsure if Kovalova was going to actually take it. She said you, Jardim said you like it was Kovalova's, but then panicked a little bit. Nice discipline to let that go as Jardim slides out of the way from that counterattack from Leigh Waters.
4-10-1.
4-10-1. Look at the defense from Waters and Waters as they absolutely are a wall up there. You'll notice they take a step back as they start getting attacked, and then they just fire back. Oh, I love that attack mode from Kovalova as she's moving forward, putting that heat back on the Waters, giving them a dose of their own medicine there. Nice job again, letting that ball go. Jardim knows the game of the Waters, and she knows that some of those balls go out, so great discipline there. Veteran move. 6-10-2 all of a sudden. That ball on the roll, it looked like it was going to be good, but it faded wide. Waters and Waters getting a little strategy talk here at 10-6, game point. There's a drive from Leigh Waters off the Prince paddle of Simone Jardim. What a first game. Boy, I tell you what, we had some amazing rallies, great exchanges and firefights at the net. Guys, this is Scott Golden joining you live for the rest of the evening at the PPA Riverland Open. We'll be right back after this.
Who love me proud? Have I done enough to help others be their best? Have my accomplishments inspired others to dream bigger? I wonder no more. I can't change the past, but I can shape the future.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, welcome back to game two, about to kick off. The Waters have changed ends. They are now on the close side to the camera, and Annalise is going to kick it off for us right now.
Not out.
I expect a rebound game from Jardim and Kovalova as they usually make their adjustments between games and start to tighten down, implementing their strategy, also loosening up a little bit. I think they have to get used to the pace again from the Waters. Even though they've played them many times, it's still tough at times to come out first game after been sitting for a few hours and get loose. So we're going to see now if they can change that. Nice job from Leigh Waters attacking the body of Kovalova. She tried to get out of the way. Unfortunately, that ball did clip her.
Zero, 1-1. Second serve.
So far on this close end, the Waters third shots are coming up a little bit short. I'm not sure if there's a win factor, but
Side out.
all 3 of the last third shots that they've hit have gone just below the white net cord.
1-0-1. Second serve. 1-0-2.
Leigh Waters almost baiting Simone Jardim to speed that ball up, and she was ready for that forehand as it came back from Jardim. Leigh Waters getting over there to the left and really getting down low, lifting that ball up actually to Jardim and almost daring her to attack there. Great reset. I mean, great rebound from
1-1-1.
Waters after she was so low. That's a great job from Kovalova on the counter attack. She's sitting ready, waiting on Leigh Waters to speed that ball up straight across.
1-1-2.
The way they like to play the Waters typically is to keep Jardim on the left, but now they're switching things up here in game 2, trying something different.
Point.
Expect Leigh Waters to take that forehand cross court almost every time, and then
2-1-2.
Jardim to take that backhand down the line to Leigh Waters. It's a pattern that we'll probably see developing. See, they're trying to keep that ball over far enough where Leigh Waters can't get to it. Nice job there. And that one from Jardim finds the baseline. Let's take a look at that. She clips the net going just over the paddle tech paddle of Leigh Waters. Nice job by Jardim. Sometimes a lucky bounce like that is what you need. They're really staying on Jardim, and Jardim's really staying on Leigh Waters here, cross court. That's a great job. So this was the pattern I just spoke about a few points ago, but in reverse. That time, Leigh Waters sped the backhand up cross court to Simone Jardim's forehand, and Jardim hammered past Leigh Waters' forehand. So we'll see, we'll keep an eye on that pattern to see if that trends moving forward here.
Point.
Nice reset there from the #1 seed. Keeping Leigh Waters from attacking there.
Point. How about receiving team 4-2-1?
All right, guys, we've got a timeout. The receiving team, Team Waters, calling that timeout. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Lucky socks, lucky hat, lucky clock.
Dude, did you really have to bring all that with you?
Lucie, pregame rituals are very important. I'm sure you have some too.
Well, I have the most important one right here.
Yeah, obviously. Almost forgot. My lucky hairbrush. Old, reliable.
I was playing 8 days a week, playing tournaments all over the place. On June 8th of this year, I had a heart attack. I knew that I wanted to get well as fast as I could. I was talking to a friend of mine. He sent me a sample pack of the stack. Now, even post-heart attack, I love being able to compete with the kids. The Jigsaw products, I think, are what are allowing me to do that. Anybody that wants to have hydration and endurance, they should be taking these products.
Welcome back to the first of 2 women's pro semifinal matches here on Championship Court. We're in the middle of game 2. That's a great shot by Leigh Waters as it clips the net and somehow stays in.
4-2-2.
Notice how the Waters both kept Kovalova back as long as possible, and then once she got up, they moved it over to Jardim and ended up winning that point. Great drop reset from Leigh Waters. Putting a lot of pressure on Leigh right now. She works her way back up to the kitchen. So good right there. Finally, after several 50-50 exchanges straight across the net, the ball pops up just a hair from Kovalova and Jardim, and Leigh Waters finds that downward angle for a winner. Jarjim's going to keep that ball way over in the corner so Leigh cannot get a paddle on it. There's the pattern we keep seeing. So when Leigh Waters speeds up straight across to Kovalova or Jardim, they're going to hammer back through the middle there. That one just sailing long. I don't know how they instinctually know to let that ball go, because that ball is pretty low coming over the net, but they just have a feel for it. It's one of the things that I love so much about watching pro players, is they don't make a lot of unforced mistakes mentally like that, hitting out balls.
Out. Point.
Next shot, Simone.
5-3-1.
A great shot as she parted the Red Seas and went right down the middle. Jardim opening up that paddle face, rolling that forehand inside out through the middle. Nobody on Team Waters even touched it.
6-3-1.
Nice job by Kovalova. She saw a little window to come up and attack off that ball from Leigh Waters, taking advantage of it. And just as I suspected, Jardim, Kovalova making their adjustments between game 1 and game 2, finding themselves up 4. Let's take a commercial break, and we'll be back for the conclusion of game 2 after this.
Hey, Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right. That's why I stay out of kitchens. can't believe it. Ben didn't clean the whiteboard.
All right, guys. We're back after that 60-second timeout. Great reset from Kovalova there. Nice discipline. Again, letting that ball go out. I don't know, I cannot tell you how important that skill set is for these pros. It's a game of small margins, and winning those rallies by letting the balls go out is huge. Both sides doing really good with that. All right, that one landing out. Leigh Waters confident it was going out. She told Annalie, it's out, it's out, it's out. She was correct.
3-7-1.
All right, they find themselves down 4. Look at the spot there from Annalie Waters. They pulled Simone Jardim out wide and then went right back to the spot where they cleared her out. Kovalova could not do anything about it as she was trying to cover her side. There's another disciplined leave by Team Waters. You have to respect the ability to let outballs go. That's such an underrated quality in players.
5-7-1.
5-7-1. They've closed the gap on a 2-0 run. Look at Annalie getting going. Kovalova and Jardim mid-court playing defense. 6-7-1 after the timeout from the Waters. We're seeing another timeout. Let's take a commercial break. This is Scott Golden. We'll be back after this.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Drive V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
As you hear that crowd going crazy, the Waters have closed the gap. Let's see if they can continue this run. Kovalova hooking that forehand wide, and now it's tied 7-7. Waters with all the momentum in game 2 now.
Second serve. 7-7-2.
Second call for Scott McQuillan and Karen Stroll. Scott McQuillan, Karen Stroll, please report to the tournament desk for your paperwork and your match on court number 19.
That ball tipping in late in game 2. The Waters find a way to keep those balls inside the baseline. Kovalova confident that ball was going to go out, letting it fly, and the bottom just fell out. 8-7-2. Nice attack from Kovalova off that reset bounce. Waters slowly and methodically working their way up to the kitchen, and then Kovalova throwing water on that fire, getting the ball back now at 7-8.
Serve.
I think she was looking to speed that up early in the point. Perhaps pick the one that was a little too low, but they're going to play on. Two stops there on some unfortunate, unfriendly rolls for Kovalova as that ball does not find its way over as well. So now the Waters with 2 serves and the lead up a game. Here we go. There's the relentless pressure. Annalie Waters bringing that shot up a little bit into the torso of Simone Jardim, not able to handle that pace. They're closing in. There's another one. They started screaming with excitement before the ball even hit the ground as Annalie Waters knew she hit a winner. That shot was money down the middle, and we have a game and match point. Waters looking to get to the finals on Championship Sunday right now. And there it is. Simone Jardim not able to handle that last onslaught and attack. No love lost between Kovalova and Waters as they don't tap paddles, and they move on. The Waters looking to reclaim another title on Championship Sunday here at the PPA Riverland Open. Look at those smiles. Those two ladies battling hard to get it done after being down big in game 2. They fought, scratched, and clawed to get back and close it out into 11-6, 11-7. Gotta love the grit and the fight from both these teams. Always a pleasure commentating these matches. What a fun and exciting match. However, we've got more to come. Next up is another semifinal match. We'll let you know here shortly if it's going to be the men's first semifinal or the women's second semifinal match. This is Scott Golden joining you in the booth all weekend long. This is day 3. Looking forward to more action in just a minute.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
And welcome back, everyone, to the PPA Riverland Open. I'm happy to introduce our first finalists of the day, the Team Waters, Leigh and Leigh. Guys, congratulations. That was quite a match. There was a feeling throughout that every point mattered. You guys had laser focus. How important was it to come back in game 2 and make sure that it didn't go to a third?
I mean, we've been playing Simone and Lucie since 2019, I think, so every time we play them, it's been a really close match, either 5 games in the final or 3 in the semis. So going into the second match, we knew they weren't going to give up, and it was going to be super tough, but we also knew that we could hang with them, and that's what we did.
And also, Lucie and Simone have been a team that have dominated over the years. You guys have played them many times, but how important is it for your confidence to have taken them down today?
Yeah, I mean, we're super confident right now. We feel really good. Annalie's playing lights out, so I know that if I can just stay steady, she can do her thing, and that was our game plan, and, you know, she's a rock star, so I'm just proud to be next to her.
Guys, we had a rain delay today. Our fans still came out and supported even though it's late in the afternoon. It's kind of unusual to have a rain delay during a tournament. What did you guys do during the break?
Well, we only live an hour from here, but we did not go home. We went to eat lunch, and then we went to my grandparents' hotel room and just kind of chilled and kind of like didn't think about pickleball for a couple hours, and then came back and got our minds focused, and now we're here and we won. So.
Well, that sounds like the perfect reset. Congratulations, ladies. We'll see you on Championship Sunday. Scott, over to you. Thank you, everyone.
Team Waters. And if you check out the championship court as we speak, the gentlemen on the court, Riley, Newman, and Matt Wright, no strangers to big matches. They are going to be squaring off against Callan, Dawson, and Patrick Smith, who took down Tyson McGuffin and Jay Duvillier in the quarterfinals in 3 games. They lost 11-5 first game, then won 11-7, 11-7. And on the other side, Wright and Newman found themselves with a bye the first round, then beating Rob Cassidy and Brendan Long, looks like in 2 games, 11-8, 11-3. They've now found themselves in the driver's seat in the semifinals against Dawson and Smith. After this break, we'll come back for the live action. Thanks so much for tuning in, guys. This is Scott Golden. We'll be back in a few.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
I never thought I would fall in love with a sport again.
I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand. With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament. I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the PPA Riverland Open. If you take a look on the screen right now, you'll see 31-year-old Spencer Smith. He's 5'9", was a former college tennis player. At one time, he was the #1 rated high school tennis player in the state of Utah. Callan Dawson, 30 years old, 5'10", out of San Diego, California. Kinetic, Pro Kinetics player out of the California area, like I said. And Matt Wright, an Onyx-sponsored player, 44 years old, an attorney, 6'2", out of Wichita, Kansas. And, of course, Riley Newman, 28 years old, 6'2", out of Phoenix, Arizona, Gamma-sponsored player. Nice job there from Matt Wright as he goes around the post with ease. Makes that shot look so easy. Callan Dawson, known for his meticulous and calculated lobs from the non-volley zone, off the bounce or out of the air. He mixes it up. Very strategic with his shots. Nice put away there from Spencer Smith. Let's take a look at that replay as he gets Riley Newman off balance and then finishes it back across his body. If Newman can't get that ball back, it's a pretty good shot. Newman. Oh, a nice attack, but Newman able to finish it off. Let's take a look at this replay. Very nice job there from Riley Newman. What an attack from below the net right there. With the backhand flicking it up into the body of Newman. Really precise. Wright looking for the quick flick attack.
1-1-1. Point. 2-1-1. Second server.
If you take a look at Callan Dawson's grip, he holds it like Rob Cassidy. Very few players at the pro level do this, but Callan Dawson and Rob Cassidy, two of the best in the business, holding the paddle more like a table tennis grip, choking up.
Go, go.
Point.
Right side.
Yeah. 3-1-2. Side out. 1-3-1.
That ball just missing. Let's take a look at the replay as Wright loves to spin around that cross-court dink. Would normally be hit with the back, and he likes to come around it and then rip off that bounce. Nice attack up into the body. The reason Callan Dawson is so successful at that, he times it really well. You never know when he's going to speed it up or when he's going to dink it because the grip is so unique and he holds it pretty long. So he's really successful with his attacks. He doesn't do it as often as a lot of the pros. So it really becomes an effective method for him. Nice job from Newman, taking that ball and flicking it with his forehand right up into Spencer Smith's body. That's what I was talking about with Matt Wright getting around it. That ball was called out, but if you watch the replay, it was out, but he ended up going around the post either way. I believe Spencer Smith knew it was out, so he stopped playing there. But anyway, either way, it was a good point. That ball, that serve called out. Questioned to the second referee from Newman, but confirmed out. Another great lob. Again, he disguises it so well. They don't have time to attack it out of the air because they're not expecting it. There's the attack. Matt Wright is going to do that a lot through this series right here. He's going to circle around that dink instead of hitting a traditional backhand. He's going to get around it and then look to attack. Very well done there. Just missed the execution on it. Again, Newman setting up on the forehand side right there, and I think Callan Dawson, with the way he hits, you don't know if he's dinking or attacking, so when he attacks there, he gets over to the left side so well. Newman having no chance to respond. Spencer Smith saying, just hit it. I think he mishit just a little bit on that attack and knows he had an opportunity wasted. Such good defense from Callan Dawson. Spencer Smith's taking a step off the line. That ball getting just a little too low for him to play it. Somehow Dawson gets that back. Super awkward and uncomfortable position he was put in there, but he somehow figures out how to get his forehand on that and make a play. And then that next ball going out, really, really well done. Nice shot right there. Good finish. Congratulations from Wright to Newman. Probably Newman back to Wright. They figured out their partnership. Playing really well together. Two alpha males, but figuring out ways to get it done throughout the day, finding themselves here in this semifinal. There's another lob. Notice how Riley Newman is making an adjustment on that lob. He's finally starting to see it, I think. And at 6'2", with the basketball skills that he has, jumping up, catching that ball quickly, not letting it get behind him. Look at these hands from Newman and Dawson.
Yours.
Wow, so good right there. Unbelievable effort by both sides. The crowd just loving these exchanges. There's a timeout. I knew that probably was coming soon, as there was a string of points rattled off from the #1 seed, Wright and Newman. We're going to take a quick commercial timeout. This is Scott Golden in the booth all weekend long. Looking forward to the conclusion of game one when we get back.
I used to keep the mustard packages and pickle juice in my bag.
Just water.
Because I don't drink enough water, and most of the water I drink, I just pour on me.
Do you ever have any problems cramping out on the court?
Sometimes, yeah, and when it's hot.
I'm a big-time cramper.
Occasionally I do, yeah. Why do you think that is? Because I play hard.
This right here, the cocktail, the pickleball cocktail is what saves me in my tournaments. Has saved me before and will continue to save me.
Hey, Lucie. I got your new paddle.
Congratulations. It's pretty awesome.
Would you sign it?
Of course, Patrick.
Wow.
Here you go.
Thanks, Lucie. Hey.
All right, a good side out after that timeout. Well spent timeout.
You are correct. 4-7-1. Point.
Great discipline. I think I touched on it several times in the last match. Letting out balls go out, guys, is such an important skill set. It's very underrated. Nice job there from Wright after a couple exchanges back and forth. He lets that fly out, returns the favor. Matt really doing a great job leaning out into the non-volley zone, attacking that backhand flick. But the response from Smith was good. Boy, that is deadly right there as they saw him gearing up for a forehand attack. But man, the touch on that ball from Newman, spectacular. Great shot from Newman there.
5-8-2. Point.
There's that attack, that backhand flick. Matt Wright stands fairly straight up and down, but he leans in when he needs to and really attacks that ball hard into your body. Oh boy, that's a great hold right there. Spencer Smith looking like he was gonna dink that ball and then attacking. Callan Dawson sliding middle with that backhand. He's got such control. He's kind of a counter dinker. There's the lob. Another good one off the bounce, but he short hopped it that time. He caught it off the short hop, flicking it up and over Newman, which is very hard to do, by the way. Nice job. Newman attacking the counter and then the ball flying out. We're seeing this pattern by both teams. Great job from Wright as he recognized Spencer Smith was trying to get back up quick. He rolled that ball at his feet, changing elevation. There's another point for the number 5 seed, Callan Dawson, Spencer Smith, all knotted up at 8. Look at the defense right there. But Riley Newman knowing after that third attack that ball was not coming back. Fantastic defense from Callan Dawson, but in the end, Riley Newman getting the best of the defensive juggernaut, Callan Dawson.
Oh, yeah. Timeout to call by the receiving team. The score is 10-8-1.
All right, guys, we're going to take a timeout at 10-8-1. The number 1 seed looking to close out game 1 right after this commercial break.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Drive V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
Time in, 10-8-1. Second server.
Nice attack. They're catching that upper chest area of Matt Wright. These players all dialed in.
Come on. Go.
And there it is right there. 11-8 final as Newman closes out the two-handed backhand. He knew immediately on that sharp angle that that was going to get the job done. The number 1 seed proving just why they are number 1 in the business. All day, every day, exciting action. Let's give it up for the crowd here today. Even after a 4-hour rain delay, the crowd coming out in mass numbers to watch these pro players battle. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
At Futsal.
All right, guys, let's hear it for the crowd right there. They are excited. The electricity is in the air. You can feel it all over Port St. Lucie right now. Disgusting defense from Riley Newman right there. He is laser focused on that yellow ball. Nice job by all four staying disciplined. That one was probably the longest dink rally. We've seen lots of movement. I love when it's quiet and you can just hear the feet moving around and the ball hitting the paddle. Such a unique sound in pickleball. Nice job by Newman outlasting the dink master, Callan Dawson. That's a great shot there from Spencer Smith as the weak return allowed him to step in and really drive that ball cross court low over the net. That ball out. Second serve. I'm sorry, side out.
1-1-1. Second server. One, 2. You're the wrong server.
A rare mental mistake right there.
You have one.
As they had one and did not realize it. That does not happen much at the pro level, but sometimes you do see it. Just they're so focused on what they're trying to accomplish, they forget to keep track of where they're at.
Second server.
Nice job there from Newman on the counterattack. He's always ready for somebody to speed it up at him.
Go.
Well defended after that lob hammered from Matt Wright, but the next easy ball Callan Dawson got, he did not get enough on it.
1-1-1.
Two quick holds and the number one seed has the ball back.
Go, go.
As the sun goes down in Port St. Lucie, the fireworks getting going on championship court. You gotta love these exchanges, poaches, attacks around the post, Ernie defense. Matt Wright asking, is everything correct here? Gotta love it.
2-1-1.
Gotta love the fist bump at the same time. These guys really heating up here on championship court. Both teams playing at maximum capacity. Also having a good sense of humor. Keeping it light. Little heat check there from Riley Newman as he goes for that two-handed rip down the line. Clipping the net.
3-1-2.
Matt Wright looking to attack that ball, but low the net. He couldn't make up his mind, he said. And the result into the net. Spencer Smith getting a little loose with that drive. Second server for Callan. Dawson now with a chance to tie it up. A nice jumping Ernie on the backhand from Matt Wright. He shocks me every time he does that. He's so quick on his feet. Surprises.
Go.
Nice job there from Wright and Newman as they take a 2-point advantage up a game.
Second server.
Again, a great job from Matt Wright, speeding that forehand up in an awkward spot. They keep asking, is everything good, because they were out of position. So it's funny how they normally weren't asking that, but after they get called, they double check it.
come to the tournament desk, please, for your match on court 19. Second call also for Michael Olsher and Michelle Skigney. Come to the tournament desk for your match on tournament court number 15. And second call also for John Souther and Jen McMahon for your court 30 match.
That may look
Come to the tournament desk.
to you guys at home like, why did Spencer Smith get out of the way of that? But Matt Wright's attacking that ball well below the net and looking like he has to hit it hard to get it over. And then that ball just dips in.
Thanks.
3-5-2.
Let's check that replay.
He called it out.
That ball looks to be wide right, called out from
Did you see the ball? Thank you.
Callan Dawson.
4-5-2.
Let's see if that affects Matt Wright's mental game at all. Good recovery there from Spencer Smith, and then he misses the backhand slice. Dink trying to reset the point for his team.
5-4-1.
As expected, we've got a close one in game 2. Back and forth.
Point. 6-4-1.
Nice job by Spencer Smith backpedaling after the ball clipped the net.
Yeah!
Let's go. This is a great exchange of points back and forth. Spencer Smith with a quick timeout after that point. It's 6-4, number 1 team in control. We'll be right back after these commercial breaks.
My name is Simone Jardim. The biggest thing that I have struggled with is recovery. Going from one day of competition and then having to come back again and compete at the same level that I competed the day before. A lot of things that are available have really high content of sugar. I want something that has some taste that is not gonna be bad for me. I started taking the Jigsaw Electrolyte Supreme and pickleball cocktail for hydration and recovery. It has been a game changer.
Lucie Kovalova. Pickleball cocktail.
And cut.
Patrick, did you get all the shots you need? Because I would really like to go play pickleball.
Lucie, I'm making art here. Did Michelangelo take a break from the Sistine Chapel to go play soccer?
Places, everyone.
If she's got to go, I can take her spot.
All right, guys, the crowd going crazy as they are excited to see the end of game 2 coming up right now.
Time in. 7-4-1.
That score is 7-4. I said 6-4 at the break, but Matt Wright doing everything he could to get a paddle on that, but Spencer Smith has a nasty overhead.
7-4-2.
It's a great job. Newman taking that 2-minute backhand from down below the net, going up high into the body of Callan Dawson. There's another point stacked on the board as Newman is really playing lights out right now. They seem very relaxed, calm, in the driver's seat. And we've got a game point and match point on the paddle of Matt Wright and Riley Newman.
Final call for match on court 30, John Souther and Jen McMahon. John Souther, Jen McMahon.
And there it is, 11-8, 11-4. That forehand smash from Callan Dawson, sailing long. Newman and Wright moving on to the finals tomorrow. Look at Riley Newman and Matt Wright playing to the crowd. Gotta love these two guys, two alpha males figuring things out together. Finishing in 2, guys, this is Scott Golden bringing you all this live action on Championship Court. You gotta love some nighttime professional pickleball in Port St. Lucie, Florida. We'll be back for the next semifinals match, which is, I believe, the other side of the women's pro doubles. We'll see you soon. Stay tuned.
Solutions. We have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
And welcome back, everyone, to Center Court here at the PPA Riverland Open. I've got Riley Newman and Matt Wright. Guys, congratulations. You're headed to Championship Sunday. You just played a team with incredible defense and court coverage. How do you prepare for a team like Callan and Spencer?
You know, Callan and Spencer, they're not going to miss much. So what we had to do is just stay consistent and not miss too many balls and just had that mindset of just playing one more ball back, being solid, and then attack at the right moment. And the first game was really, really tight, and then luckily the second game it kind of opened up the gates a little bit, and we were able to play a little freely and go for our shots a little bit more.
We saw a rare incorrect server called in the beginning of game 1. Matt, you made a little humor out of that. But what factors contribute to those kind of calls of stacking, pressure, and so on?
Yeah, so we got a little mixed up because we're changing it up a little today. Sometimes we play the full match stacked, and I guess as pros, we should be a little bit better than that and be a little more mindful. But, learn our lesson. And what I try to do is just start asking the ref. I know I got a few laughs back here when I was doing it, but I like to laugh sometimes, but that was for myself. So, I look at the ref and say, are we right? Yeah.
We had a bit of an interesting precedent today when we called the matches due to wind. That's something we don't really see in pickleball too much, but did you think that was the right choice, and how does wind affect these matches?
Yeah, it was definitely the right choice. The wind was blowing. It was controlled chaos out here for pickleball, but it was actually kind of nice. I'm a big basketball fan, so I got to go back and watch a little March Madness basketball, so it's nice to get a little pickleball break once in a while, too.
I watched Tender Swindler.
You watched what?
The Tender Swindler.
Well, we all have our vices, right? Guys, congratulations. We'll see you on Championship Sunday. And with that, we're going to take a quick break, but don't go away. We have lots more matches coming right up.
Tender Swindler.
wonder if tomorrow was my last match. Have I reached my full potential? Have I made those who love me proud? Have I done enough to help others be their best? Have my accomplishments inspired others to dream bigger? I wonder no more. I can't change the past, but I can shape the future.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, You will.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
I never thought I would fall in love with the sport again. I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand.
With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament.
I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
All right, guys, we are back to the action. This is the second semifinal match for the women's pro doubles. Our third semifinal match overall. You've got the Waters taking down Jardim and Kovalova to move on to the finals on Championship Sunday tomorrow. We are just about to get underway for this one. Andrea, Coop, and Callie Smith teaming up. What a dynamite team versus Catherine Parrento and Jessie, Irvin, who we've seen many times before. They are also a dynamite team to watch. This is going to be a super fun match with lots of firefights, lots of dink rallies, and you can bet it's going to be exciting for this crowd on hand and for the viewers at home. It's a little chilly tonight. The calm wind is a welcome sight here in Port St. Lucie, as we had 25-mile-an-hour plus winds earlier. It's now down to under 10 miles per hour with a slight steady breeze going to the east, kind of southeast. Temperatures at 61 degrees, much cooler than it was earlier today. And here we go.
Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
There's an early come on right there as Callie Smith takes that around the post with the backhand.
0-0-1.
Final call, Michael Olsher and Michelle Stickney. Michael Olsher and Michelle Stickney. Final call for your match on court number 15. Please come to the tournament desk.
Great ball. Right out. Zero, 0, 1.
Oh boy, that is a nasty forehand. Inside out. No one expected that ball to go where it did except for Callie Smith. That ball clipping the net. An apology from Jessie Irvin, but really, how sorry are we? We'll still take that point every time. I expect this game to be close and back and forth, as all four players are elite level professional athletes in our sport. Wow, what an attack. She came from baseline to kitchen in about 1 second flat. Crushing that forehand.
1-1-1. Second server. One, 1-2.
We're going to see that pattern develop here quite often. The cross-court attacks and then the backhands down the line.
2-1-2.
Nice job from Coop. She is sharp, laser sharp, on point tonight. Parrento not able to handle that last shot from Andrea Coop. Another fantastic shot from Callie Smith as Irvin looked to get out of the way of that ball, and it was well in by at least a foot.
4-1-2.
4-1-2 early lead here for Coop and Smith. There's a nice leave on the out ball. Two different shots completely. Parrento recognizing that ball is going to sail long.
1-4-1. Second server. One, 4-2.
That point ending on an unforced error from Irvin, as all four ladies keeping that ball soft and unattackable into the non-volley zone. Parrento saying my bad as that ball was going away from her backhand into the forehand of her partner Irvin.
5-1-1.
Clashing of the paddles is usually not a good thing. Ball sailing. Callie Smith Again, with a lot of discipline there. It's 6-1 as the 3 seed takes a commanding lead in game 1. This is Scott Golden. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
Back to the action after that timeout. Coop with the ball, ready to serve. Really nice power from Irvin there. She went out wide on Callie Smith's backhand first and then came back middle.
6-1-2.
Nice job. Again, a sorry from Parrento, but not really that sorry because they're going to take the ball back and a chance to close this gap down 5.
Second server. 1-6-2.
Coop taking that forehand cross court, as the replay will show. It goes out wide, and Parrento making her pay for that mistake. At the pro level, they hit the around the post just like it's a regular shot. So smooth right there by Parrento. Smith deciding not to go around the post on that one. Irvin apologizing to Parrento as she left that ball up a little high.
Six, 2-1.
Just 1 point on the board in that last series for Parrento and Irvin. Now they're tasked with getting 2 stops as Smith and Coop in control here, up 7-2 in game 1.
Second server. 7-2-2.
Great job by Coop catching Irvin a little off guard, jamming her up into her right side. Love that shot from Coop. And then the finishing touches from Callie Smith out of Utah. 8-2 as we go to break. We'll be back for the rest of game one after this. All right, guys, we are back to the action. Listen to that crowd going wild. A little cooler temperatures than the Florida natives are used to, but they're bundled up with their jackets and long sleeves, ready to go.
8-2-2.
As Smith and Coop have a commanding lead. Smith really looking to push that serve. I've seen how she's really being aggressive on that. You're going to miss a couple of those throughout the game, but she's going to take that risk. Irvin just a little off here in game one. We've seen her miss several of those dinks, but she's no doubt going to get it going.
Point. 3-8-2. Right out. 8-3-1. Second server.
Irvin and Parrento only able to get 1 point at a time when they're on offense. So far in game one, an uphill battle for them offensively. Coop and Smith just looking absolutely confident and in control right now. 9-3-2. Nice attack there from Irvin as she gets that forehand down. Coop looking to defend.
3-9-1.
Looks like they're going to put Callie Smith back on the left as they stack with her forehand in the middle. Coop loves that backhand also in the middle. The drop right here on the replay is what sets this up. Callie looking to roll the ball, but when she took a peek up, she saw Catherine Parrento full on attacking that ball. That could be a little bit of a momentum changer for them. Such a good shot from Parrento pulling Coop off, but she resets. There's a good exchange to end that drought. and put 2 points on the board here as they're creating their own momentum slowly. I believe this is the first time where they've put 2 points back to back.
5-9-1.
They needed that big time. Such a good exchange again, finding the middle off of Callie Smith's paddle.
Timeout receiving team.
A great timeout in my opinion, as that's a 3-0 run from Smith, from Irvin and Parrento, slowing down Smith and Coop after that big run from them. This is Scott Golden bringing you all the live action here at the PPA Riverland Open. We'll be back after this.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
Welcome back, folks. Thanks for tuning in.
9-1.
Defense from Parrento, and Irvin is stellar as they reset, trying to get back up to the kitchen. Coop now playing defense. Oh, wow, that might be the point of the night right there for these ladies. The defense went to offense, back to defense, and then the finishing touches from Callie Smith paddle. Unbelievable pickleball going on right now here at the PPA Riverland Open. Such good play from Callie Smith and Andrea Coop as they stopped that run. But a good run nonetheless for Parrento and Irvin as they close the gap, just down 3 now. Bad timing on that missed return from Parrento, but we now have a game point. Surprised they didn't take a timeout there.
Second server. Ten, 6-2. I'll call again. 10-6-2.
Love these exchanges. Sorry from Parrento, but again, I doubt she's really that sorry after that point. They needed that big time as they find themselves down 4 in game 1, but found a little bit of offensive prowess there on this last series. Let's see if they can recreate that. Get a little closer. There's a point out of the gate on the first serve.
7, 10, 1. Second server. Seven, 10, 2.
Good communication from Parrento. Wow, Callie Smith already celebrating with that shot from Andrea Koop as it didn't even land yet. She was already aware that that ball was going to be up and over, staying inside the baseline.
10,
Beautiful
7,
shot.
1.
As they now have game point once again. That's beautiful placement from Coop as she set up her own finish to game one. Gotta love that as Coop hits that forehand for a winner. The 3 seed taking control, giving up a little run, and then finishing it off 11-7. Guys, stay tuned for game 2 after this commercial break.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
All right, as the ladies make their way back onto the court for game number 2, it looks like Irvin, Parrento are going to get the chance to draw blood first. I have a feeling they created some of their own momentum and gained a little confidence down the stretch, even though they lost that first game 11-7. It's very common to see the team that lost game 1 rebound strong and come out with a little bit more fire in game 2. They know their back's against the wall. They have to make things happen. So they tighten up those unforced errors, increase their focus, and typically can find a way to get the job done. It's not always the case, but a lot of times when these teams are evenly matched like we see here right now on championship court, you go back and forth. It's a battle of wills. Who can be more disciplined? Who can take the shots at the right time? Who plays the best defense? And, of course, a little luck on your side. I apologize. It looks like Coop and Smith going to be serving first.
0-0-2.
They changed it up on me. Here we go. All four ladies content with keeping that ball soft below the net, dinking into that lighter blue, keeping the ball unattackable and an unforced error to start the game. And then the fireworks. Wow, Coop again. Couldn't quite tell on that replay. I think Parrento unsure if that ball was called going to be out or not, so she played it.
0-0-2.
Looks like they're stacking with Parrento on the left for a reason. Maybe they want her straight on with Coop or cross court from Smith. Perhaps they want Irvin cross court from Coop or straight on with Smith. Irvin really dragging that forehand across the ball, not getting the lift that she wanted. Looks like they're going to go back to switching. The open hand behind the back means they're going to switch.
Second server. 0-0-2. Point. One, 0-2.
Such a great ball from Catherine Parrento as she rolls that forehand, pulling Coop off the court, sidesteps the non-volley zone, and then hammers a ball through the middle, ricocheting off Callie Smith's paddle. Oh, again, too good. Now, when Parrento starts heating up like this, you've got to watch out. Sometimes she can take a game over all by herself. When she gets that offensive prowess going, it's really hard to pull back that momentum.
Second server.
An unforced error. That's several rallies that have ended that way because all four ladies staying disciplined, content with just keeping that ball unattackable until someone messes up. Parrento again showing what she can do on the offensive side.
Two, 1, 2.
Use it, let's go.
Right out.
If you lost a paddle, left the paddle on the court, and can describe it and tell us the name written on it, come over to the tournament. Yes, please.
Smith getting a little greedy there on that one as that dink was below the net and she looked to attack off the bounce.
Right out.
Coop with a mental mistake there, missing that serve wide. Not often does she miss
Two,
really
one,
any
one.
ball, especially the serve, so probably won't see that too often.
Second service.
Nice job on the attack there from
Two,
Coop
one,
and
two.
Smith. Great shot from Jessie Irvin into the kitchen. She leans out to tack that ball cross court at Coop. The ball not getting the depth that she needed to be able to finish it.
1, 2, 1.
There's Jessie Irvin rebounding from that last missed overhead. She got all of that Durafast 40 right there.
1, 2, 2. Point. Two, two, two.
Parrento doing a nice job there. Tied up 2-2. Game 2 looking to be another close match.
Point.
Great attack, good timing there from Parrento as she's
Three, two, one.
tremendous defense from Irvin, but that last one knocking her over. She's trying to stretch to get that one-handed backhand on it.
3, 2, 2. Side up. Two, 3, 1.
Notice how Parrento and Irvin constantly moving that ball around. Same for Coop and Smith. They all do such a great job of misdirections, deceptive shots, really setting up. That ball confirmed out from Larry Scott, our head referee for this one.
3, 2, 1.
The crowd gasping.
Three, 2, 2.
Such great defense. They've somehow worked their way back up to the kitchen. That's got to be the point of the tournament right there as Parrento finishes it off with an exclamation point. My goodness, we were all holding our breath right there in that moment to see who is going to finish that rally. Parrento taking big, deep breaths. My goodness, the defense from Smith and Coop on the next level type of stuff that we're looking for in 2022 professional pickleball. Does not get any better than that, folks.
4, 2, 2.
That was a hammered two-handed backhand around the post. Let's take a look as Parrento finishes that with a bang. Of course, there's going to be a timeout after that. That was back-to-back points rattled off for Irvin and Parrento. Guys, this is Scott Golden bringing you all this action tonight in Port St. Lucie, Florida. We'll be back after this.
Hey, Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right. That's why I stay out of kitchens.
I can't believe it. Ben didn't clean the whiteboard.
Welcome back, guys. I hope you did not leave your couch. I hope it's on the big screen as we get back to the action. Foot fault from Coop. Larry, Scott calling that one. A little shocked was Coop, but no real argument, as that's what the refs are trained to look for. Oh my goodness, the defense from both sides as Parrento was flying through the air about to hammer that forehand, and Irvin letting her know, don't touch that ball. Another point stacked on the board for Parrento, Irvin, and boy, they have gotten that momentum train in the right direction in game two, just as I suspected.
7-2-2.
What a change of events in game two.
Point. Eight, 2-2.
That's so good. I'm loving that forehand down the line dink from Parrento. It's not just a flat dink. She's rolling it and getting Coop moved over, and then she pops that ball down the middle for a winner. Untouched by Smith and Coop.
Two, 9-1. Against Irvin. 2-9-2.
Coop and Smith in game 2 seem to have cooled off just a bit. Irvin and Parrento tightening down. Not a great decision there. I think her third shot was in between a drop and a lob.
9-2-2. Side up.
Smith saying let's use it as they're down 7 here in game 2. Smiles on their faces still. Don't count them out just yet. Oh boy, that was called out initially as almost like a player communication, and that ball dipping inside the baseline. Clearly good, even from the camera angle we had. The exchanges clearly going in the favor of Irvin and Parrento right now as they look to clean up game 2 here. Great discipline for Irvin not to attack that two-handed backhand. I think she was ready, locked and loaded, but Parrento giving her that confidence to not touch it. We've got an overwhelming change of events in game 2 as Parrento Irvin definitely made their adjustments, up 10-2 and a game point when we come back after this commercial break. Guys, again, the crowd feeling the electricity in the air. Irvin stacking with her partner, Parrento, on the left, as Parento's been feeling it this game. That one hanging up off the reset from Parrento, and Coop knowing exactly how to put that ball away.
10-2-2.
One more game point opportunity not taken advantage of from Parrento and Irvin as they got iced out a little bit on that timeout.
Two, 10-2. Point. Go. 3-10-2.
Smith determined to get them back in this game. Coop unwavering in her discipline. That ball wide from Irvin. A well-spent timeout from Smith and Coop as they have started to turn this tide just a little in their favor. Got a long way to go still, but Parrento not wasting any time on that last overhead. She got every bit of that Durafast 40 to the corner past Andrea Koop's paddle.
4-1. Second server. Ten, 4-2.
Oh boy, Coop not messing around on that last overhead. All four of these ladies can hammer overheads. Unbelievable. That timeout serving them very well at this moment.
1.
The crowd loving that one as it teetered over.
4, 10,
a great
2.
point there. Big breath from Callie Smith. They're working hard to get back in this game too.
Right up. Here we go.
All right, a clean hold there from Irvin and Parrento as they now have a chance once again to close out game 2. I believe this is their third game point. Oh, Parrento with a nice magic trick there. Getting that ball to somehow slide over the net. And that ball again going wide from Irvin's paddle. She basically rolled her eyes there as she's missed a couple of those late in game 2.
10-4-2.
Can Irvin and Parrento find a way to close this game out before the tide turns once again? Oh, there it is. That ball was going to go out, skipping off the net cord into the body of Coop. And a high five for Irvin and Parrento as they figure things out, changing that momentum from game 1 to game 2. And when we come back, the 2 and 3 seed from women's pro doubles will battle it out on championship court for a 3rd game finish. We'll be right back.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
The ProXR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. ProXR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. ProXR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Game 3.
All right, guys, we got game 3 underway as we speak.
Hey, we're good right now. Come on. One, 0, 2.
Here's a call for Jana Spano and Todd McLean.
A high five
Come to
from
the tournament desk, please,
Parrento
for
and
your
Irvin
match
right
on
there as
court
they worked hard for
number
that one.
12. Todd McLean and Jana Spano.
Two, 0, 2.
Smith losing a little patience there as she attacked well below the net. Wishing she probably could get that one back.
2.
That's a great spot from Callie Smith, jamming up her opponent at her feet. A well-placed dink indeed.
Second servers. Zero, 3, 2.
Nice job from Parrento and Irvin as Irvin puts a smack down on that ball, lifted up above her shoulders.
Three, 0, 1.
Coop telling Smith, I don't know what that means, as she put the sign behind her back. Perhaps it was the wiggling of her hand to indicate that she was going to fake the switch.
Point. Four, 0, 2. Side up.
Smith and Coop talking amongst themselves, saying every point, let's go. Callie Smith just getting a little impatient on those attacks. They're gonna stack, looks like now, with Callie on the right, Coop on the left. I think that's a good decision there, just to switch things up. Coop and Irvin going at it with these dinks. And then the firefight. staggering back to the baseline as she had to engage Jessie Irvin for much longer than she probably cared to. But in the end, getting the results that she wanted, that could be a game-changing rally for Smith and Coop as they find themselves down 4 in game 3. Coop looking a little winded, perhaps. Maybe that rally took a little bit out of her. She rarely misses a third shot drop. Look at the defense from Parrento and Irvin as the onslaught from Coop and Smith was tremendous. There's a come on from Irvin right into the face of Callie Smith. I love these exchanges going on right now between these 4 tremendous talents. They're going to switch at 6. They put Smith back on the left. And I think Coop's wanting to be on the left side. They had, in my opinion, more success when they kept Coop on the left. After they were down 4-0, they switch, and Coop finally goes toe-to-toe with Irvin, wins that point, and gets on the board, and then they somehow switch back with Smith on the left. We're going to take a quick break between these points. We'll be right back.
Here we go.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Drive V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
There we go, right back, come on. Seven, 1-1. Point. 8-1-1.
Wow. Simultaneous yes and fist bumps as they are looking to close this out with passion.
9-1-1.
such a great shot from Parrento as she finds that little window to attack. Coop too far over to the left, not able to get a great look at it. And guys, we're gonna take a timeout. This is Scott Golden in the booth. We'll be back after this commercial break. All right, we've got match point. Nice job from Coop right there as she gets the best of that exchange, finishing that point with a bang.
10, 1, 2.
They have one more stop to get before the uphill climb. And they got the one stop they needed, a little energy and life for Smith and Coop as they look up this mountain, ready to do some damage on offense. They've got to get momentum back on their side. It's a big deal in pickleball. Starts with the first one. Not gonna happen on that one as it was gonna go out, but Coop couldn't get that paddle tech paddle out of the way.
1, 10, 2.
That is just an amazing angle from Jessie Irvin as she's really feeling it right now. Getting the ball back for her team, up 9, and then second match point. And there it is, in the books. Parrento and Irvin finish it off with the explanation point around the post. It was meant to be for them to move on to Championship Sunday against Waters and Waters. Make sure to tune in tomorrow on Championship Court for those matches. It'll be streamed live on PPA's YouTube and Facebook channel. Thanks so much to everybody at home tuning in. Hope you enjoyed all these semifinals. We are gonna wrap up with we're gonna have a game to 15, I think. Or maybe they're gonna go to the bronze. I'm gonna get that cleared up for you guys. We'll be back after this. Stay tuned.
I used to wonder if tomorrow was my last match. Have I reached my full potential? Have I made those who love me proud? Have I done enough to help others be their best? Have my accomplishments inspired others to dream bigger? I wonder no more. I can't change the past, but I can shape the future.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, gets software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
How do you get what you want?
And welcome back, everyone. Thanks for being with us. We're at the PPA Riverland Open. I'm here with our second set of finalists. Ladies, congratulations. That was such a tough match to go through because that team that you played is so defensive. They're getting all around. How important is it to move that ball around at the kitchen line, keep your dinks aggressive?
Oh, it's very important. You know, that was kind of after the first game, that was kind of our biggest adjustment, you know, just moving the dink around, keep them moving, you know, because the more we can move them around, the harder it is to attack when you're on the move. And, you know, we both are great dinkers, so we trusted our dinks, and, yeah, it really worked for us in the last 2 games.
The rain delays meant that we had to have this night match, which is kind of exciting. How cool is it to play out here under the lights?
Oh, it's amazing. I think it's a lot better than this morning. This morning it was a little bit, you know, 20, 25 miles per hour wind. So actually it's perfect condition. I barely felt the wind tonight, so it was just amazing. And the fans were awesome. So it was a fun night.
All right, guys, I want you to tell me one thing that people might not know about your partner. You've been playing together for a while. You've had a chance to get to know each other.
Oh, Catherine loves chewing gum. I think I see her. She has gum in her back pocket, side pocket, you know, jacket, everywhere. She loves it.
All right, Catherine, how about you?
I learned a few seconds ago that my partner used to dance. So
that's a good one. You used to dance?
Oh, yes, all of it. Ballet, tap, jazz, all of it. I started when I was like 3, and, you know, I was in a company and, you know, doing Star Search and all of those things. And, yeah, it was a big deal for me. So I was a dancer before I went into sports.
Wow. Okay, Catherine, why do you chew gum?
It just helps with the nerves, and I think just playing baseball and softball younger, it's just a thing that a lot of players do on a baseball field or a softball field. So I think I just got into that habit of just chewing gum, and now here I am chewing gum on a pickleball court.
All right, well, both
of you. Do you chew while you're playing?
Yes, sometimes, but I make sure I remove it before the interview. Otherwise, I don't want the gum to fall out.
Now I'm here asking questions.
All right, I'm going to turn the interview over to Jessie Irvin now. Guys, congratulations. You're moving on. We'll see you on Championship Sunday tomorrow. Scott, back over to you.
Eric Weinmeier, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're going to do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
I never thought I would fall in love with the sport again. I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand.
With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament.
I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
Folks, put your hands together for this race. U15 getting started right now. Come on now.
Time in. 0-0-2. Point. One, 0-2. Side out. Zero, 1-1. Point. 1-1-1. Second server.
Crazy angle put away from Tyler Loong.
1-1-2.
We've seen him do that before in the past.
Yeah. Point. Side out. One, 3-1. Second server.
Todd Fought, not a name that you see all the time in the medal matches. Out of Utah, partnered up with Tyler Loong. They've had a long day. Callan Dawson with that signature pop shot from below the net.
2-3-2.
Not able to get it over that time.
Side out.
Fought, obviously a strong player, making it to the bronze medal, the game before the bronze medal match. I apologize. This is a game of 15. So if they win this, they'll play for the bronze.
Second server.
Been told Todd's parents both played at tennis at BYU. Todd playing his tennis at Weber State. It's actually Todd Fote, not Fought, I apologize. Todd Fote. I love that backhand attack from Callan Dawson. Take a look at that replay as Tyler Loong jumps that kitchen. He is so quick, so athletic, one of the best Ernie players that we have. Nice ball movement from Dawson and Smith. a crack in that ball as Todd is going to walk it over to our referee, Joanna Corker. She inspects it and gives them another ball.
3, 3, 2.
Another Ernie, but the difference between those two was that Dawson was able to keep that ball up against the net, soft and low, not able to attack it the way he was the other one. Nice discipline by Todd Fote to let that go. Little help from his partner, Tyler Lung. Verbal encouragement not to hit it. Another good exchange going in the favor of Fote and Lung.
3, 3, 1. Second server. 3, 3, 2.
Nice hold there from Smith and Dawson.
3, 3, 1.
Soft touch from Dawson as he gets that friendly roll. Loving that lob. He's so precise with it.
Got it.
Oh boy, that was a crazy exchange.
3, 3, 2.
Nice D there, fighting off that poach attack from Smith. Todd Fote, if you've never seen him before, 28 years old, out of Ogden, Utah. Oh wow, he does not miss that often. He sets up those lobs at the baseline with nice attacks out of the air usually. Fote and Lung taking down Wilson and Kohler. That's AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson in the match before this one to get into a position on championship court. And like I said, winner of this goes on to play for the men's bronze. right, 8-3-1 at the in change. Loong and Fote in control. Really doing a masterful job in these rallies. Fote, very impressive. Haven't seen him play much on the Pro Tour myself personally. Some others watching may have. He's got 9 tournaments under his belt in pickleball. Much less experienced than the other 3 on the court. However, he is more than holding his own. He and his fellow Utah professional teammate, Tyler Loong, up 5 at the in change. Feeling good, feeling confident, I'm sure. Let's see if the second half, Smith and Dawson can make some changes.
Time in. 8-3-1.
So good from Loong and Fote. When Loong gets a ball up, he really does hammer on it hard. We're going to take a commercial break. This is Scott Golden bringing you this game to 15 and 2 bronze medal matches left for the day. We'll be back after this.
I used to keep the mustard packages and pickle juice in my bag.
Just water. Because I don't drink enough water, and most of the water I drink, I just pour on it.
Do you ever have any problems cramping out on the court?
Sometimes, yeah, and when it's hot.
I'm a big-time cramper.
Occasionally I do, yeah. Why do you think that is? Because I play hard.
This right here, the cocktail, the pickleball cocktail is what saves me in my tournaments. Has saved me before and it will continue to save me.
Hey, Lucie. I got your new paddle.
Congratulations. It's pretty awesome.
Would you sign it?
Of course, Patrick.
Wow.
Here you go.
Thanks, Lucie. Hey.
All right, we're back with a commanding lead from Loong and Fote. A good timeout there for the other opposing team. With just 3 points on the board, they need some momentum here. Let's see what they do. Foat and Lung looking like the stronger team at this point in the game. Up 10. Feeling confident, feeling good. Not a lot of mistakes from Lung and Foat so far. And right as I say that, Foat misses a backhand dink into the net. Commentator's curse. Sorry about that, Todd.
Oh, you're there.
4-13-1.
After that drought, they finally find a way to get on the board. And that one
4-13-2.
just missing. Smith probably likes his chances backhand dinking with Foat. There's another backhand dink miss. They might be onto something here. If they can continue finding that backhand soft, eventually he cracks.
Side out.
That one banging up against the white net cord, not finding its way over the net though. Smith a little frustrated with that one. Lung looking to get involved. Look at Lung coming all the way over the tee. They're just going to look to get to that backhand. I knew that that was going to be the game plan. Lung also knows that's the game plan, and so does Todd. Foat scooting around it to get a forehand, though. Smart man. It's obvious that's what the strategy is right now. And then Dawson ends up missing first. Todd Foat really bowing up right there. As it was 2-on-1.
14-5-1.
14-5-1. We got a match point. Oh boy, that's dirty what Dawson just did to Lung as he was leaning left. Let's take a look at that replay. He had his shoulders kind of turning left, but they've got one more shot at it. All right, 5-14. It's never over until the point hits 15.
5-14-1.
There's one. Starts with one, and you can stack the points from there, but you've got to get more than 1 point at a time. The momentum has been slow for Smith and Dawson. They've got to create some offense here. They're trying to just grind these points out. Dawson content to do so. Here's the matchup that we were thinking maybe. And there's another miss. Foat really playing well, but when they get into those soft dinks, Dawson and Smith have won more times than not.
Second server. 7-14-2.
Smith and Dawson have to get more than 1 point or 2 points at a time. Love that lob from Dawson. Another one slowly turning the momentum 1 point at a time. They're grinding these points out. They're not in a hurry to end the point fast. They really want to drag Todd Fote and Tyler Loong into the deep end. Another one. They're on a roll here. They waited a little long to get going, but 9-14, it's not over just yet. That's too good right there. And another point and a quick timeout from Tyler Loong and Todd Fote as they were up big 14-4, and now it's a 10-14 game. We're going to take a timeout as the 5 seed is absolutely caught fire. We'll be right back. All right, here we go as the players make their way back onto the court. It's 10-14.
10-14-2.
Another point.
11-14-2.
They've pulled it within 3. We're going to try to get Todd Fote in that backhand cross court. Not looking to speed up, waiting for the other team to initiate the attack. Great discipline letting that ball go. It definitely didn't miss by much. Here we go again. This time it's Smith engaging Fote from the cross-court dink. And there's another miss, as it's evident that Fote does not want to get into these backhand cross-court dinks for too long. We're going to take another timeout. The 5 seed pulling it within 1. We'll be right back to see the end of this game to 15 in just a minute.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Drive V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
My name is Simone Jardim. The biggest thing that I have struggled with is recovery. Going from one day of competition and then having to come back again and compete at the same level that I competed the day before. A lot of things that are available have really high content of sugar. I want something that has some taste that is not gonna be bad for me. I started taking the Jigsaw Electrolyte Supreme and pickleball cocktail for hydration and recovery. It has been a game changer.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, buckle up for the finish of this race to 15. crazy comeback in the works right now from Callan, Dawson, and Spencer Smith. It's a great lob over the back shoulder. Dawson looking to hammer these.
Second final call.
Oh boy, that's a tough one. Dawson never really missing his overheads because he doesn't hit them super hard. I'm surprised. I'm shocked that that was Dawson that missed that. He's very steady. 14-13. Let's see if they can hold off another match point. Oh boy, he leaned out to take that one out of the air. Miss hitting ever so slightly on that pro Kinnick's paddle. Todd Fote really bowing up there at the end. They allowed a huge comeback, tidal wave comeback from Dawson and Smith, the 5 seed, but ultimately Loon and Fote finding a way to get it done. Moving on now to play De Villiers and McGuffin in the bronze medal match. Coming up after this, it's either that one or the women's bronze. We're gonna find out after this commercial break. Stay tuned, folks. This is
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
I used to wonder, if tomorrow was my last match, have I reached my full potential? Have I made those who love me proud? Have I done enough to help others be their best? Have my accomplishments inspired others to dream bigger? I wonder no more. I can't change the past, but I can shape the future.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weinmeier, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
All right, guys, we have a bronze medal match. Tyson McGuffin and Jay DeVilliers really waiting a while for that other game because Fote and Lung had a big lead and then gave it up late, but finished the job at 15-13. So now we've got a bronze medal match about to kick off here. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Hope you're all safe and warm in your comfy homes on the couch with some pajamas on at this point if you're on the East Coast. On the West Coast, you might be having dinner right now. Here we go. Great hands. Oh boy, Tyson with so much torque on that forehand, he almost fell into the kitchen. Let's take a look. Watch him almost lose his balance. Jay about to give him a high five and then grabs him. Lung returning the favor, hitting DeVilliers right there on that overhead.
0-1-1. Second server. 0-1-2. Side out.
This is a bronze medal match, so this will be 2 out of 3. Tremendous defense after that Ernie attack from Todd Fote. Tyler Loong doing his best, but that ball whizzing past his backhand.
2-0-1.
Oh boy, that was nasty from de Villiers off the back foot with a forehand roll, clean winner past Tyler Loong.
3-0-1.
That's a great job from Loong, leaning in, misdirect.
3-0-2. Side out. Zero, 3-1.
Cindy Wagner.
Second server.
Cindy Wagner. Court 33, please. Cindy Wagner. Court 33.
0-3-2.
Your match is waiting.
Side out. Three, 0-1. Second server.
Wayne Anderson, please come to the ref desk. Wayne Anderson, please come to the ref desk.
3-0-2.
Oh, I love the Ernie attempt there from Loong, but de Villiers seen that shot before.
Yes,
Keeps
sir.
it low enough
4-0-2.
to keep himself out of trouble.
Point. Five, 0-2. Point. Six, 0-2.
Such great defense, but
Side out.
de Villiers lifting that. Let's take a look. Gets the paddle on it, but then the angle from Loong was nasty. McGuffin, no chance to get that one back.
0-6-1. Second server. 0-6-2. Side out. 6-0-1. Point. Seven, 0-1.
7-0. McGuffin, de Villiers on an absolute tear right now. Oh, that was dirty what Duvillier did right there. Right up into the chest.
8-0-1.
8-0-1. Wow. My goodness.
Vanessa Gum. Vanessa Gum, we have something that belongs to you. Come to the tournament desk, please.
Second server.
Here we go.
8-0-2. Point.
Come on, man.
9-0-2.
Another point stacked on the board.
Point.
Duvillier too smart and savvy for Loong to just sit in the middle.
10-0-2.
He goes down the line for a clean winner. Exceptional.
Point. Game. 11-0.
11-0 first game. I gotta say that went by very fast. Game 2 coming up after this. Loong and Fote got to make some adjustments after game 1. McGuffin Duvillier trying to get us out here a little sooner than expected. We'll be back after this. I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
All right, guys, game 1 was a blur, 11-0. Loong gonna be serving first in game 2. Let's see if they can get something moving and shaking here against McGuffin and Duvillier. Here, just on point, McGuffin and Duvillier. All their shots seem to be working. They are full steam ahead.
Point. One 0-1. Point.
Boy, I tell you what, they're on a mission right now.
2-0-1. Second server.
Jay, the flying Frenchman, Duvillier going for that
2-0-2.
full-on attack right there.
Side out. Zero, 2-1. Second server.
Loong and Fote cooling off a little bit after that big win against Dawson and Smith.
Point.
Point. That ball bouncing just before he hit the tweener, calling it out.
No! Sorry,
Point.
Very high, sorry.
Loong saying you can keep doing that because McGuffin hit a attack from below the net high.
2-2-2. Point.
Loong telling Todd Fote, his partner, now we're good. Got the lead and a little bit of momentum back in their favor. But that ball not coming back.
Two, 3-1.
Let's see if they can hold here. They've been giving up 3 to 4 points at a time, sometimes more.
Point.
Loong looking at
3-3-1.
his partner Todd Fote saying, hey, love the look, keep going, stay aggressive. Oh my gosh. There's not much you can do about that. Tyson McGuffin absolutely roping that ATP for a winner. Fote looking to defend it, but it was just too nasty.
Second server.
Here's a replay of this one around the post.
4-3-2.
Fote goes out wide, but nothing he could do.
Point.
5-3-2 now.
5-3-2. Point.
Another missed backhand dink from Todd Fote.
6-3-2.
At the next break, I'll tell you guys a funny story. Todd coming up to me after that big win and said every time he missed a backhand dink, he could hear me in the booth saying, another missed dink from Todd Fote. And I said, my bad, bud. Try to keep it down. Funny guy. Nice defense. Got to find a way to reset at some point. They are hammering overheads, and the defense is continuing. Loong looking for the rip. He goes for it. I knew he was going to rip that second one. The body language just showed it, and McGuffin able to read it as well, getting out of the way after about 16 massive overheads and some defense from a different world. It's 8-3-2. McGuffin not giving up that third shot to De Villiers. They almost bumped each other off the court. Nice job from Todd there, defending that first attack, and then the counter from De Villiers down into the net.
3-8-1.
A 6-0 run for McGuffin. De Villiers. I like the attacks from Todd right there, straight on. Nice job right there as they let that one go. Very impressive from Todd Fote, and a finishing touch from
4-8-1.
Loong. There's a good ball from Loong, as that replay will show he dipped it really nicely past the backhand of Jay, the Flying Frenchman, De Villiers. Oh my goodness. Tyler Loong just pulls some crazy stuff out of his back pocket. That kind of defense cannot be taught.
Yeah! Point.
7-8 and an immediate timeout from Jay De Villiers. We're going to take a break and be right back after this.
Lucie Kovalova. Pickleball cocktail.
And cut. Patrick, did you get all the shots you need? Because I would really like to go play pickleball.
Lucie, I'm making art here. Did Michelangelo take a break from the Sistine Chapel to go play soccer?
Places, everyone.
If she's got to go, I can take her spot.
Florida, traditionally hot this time of year, unseasonably cold at the moment.
One left over here, 2 left down here.
Fote and Loong heating up, though, as they have closed the gap. We're down 3-8 on a 4-0 run before that timeout. Let's see if they can keep this going. That was crazy. Duvillier put that ball away before Todd Fote could even think about putting a paddle on it.
7-8-2. Side out.
So a well-spent timeout for
8-7-1.
the number 4 seed. The attack there for the Flying Frenchman. Just a little early on that one. Nice job.
Nine, 7-2. Point.
Hey, come on, come on. Wake up. One more.
10-7-2.
Match point. Great job by Tyler Loong on that one. And then the out ball giving these guys another chance at it.
7-10-1. Second server.
Todd Fote trying to keep that ball as low as possible over that net to keep Duvillier from attacking. 7-10-2, here we go.
Point.
8-10-2. That one,
8-10-2.
very patient point from Loong and Fote. That one not going to get it done. And another match point opportunity for McGuffin and Duvillier. Let's see if they can close it out in 2.
10-8-1.
Great Ernie defense. As Tyler Loong looked to close that point, and there it is right there. 11-8 game, set, match. Duvillier imposing his will with that big forehand. 11-0, 11-8 to finish the bronze. Congratulations. Let's take a look at that replay as McGuffin drops that ball for an Ernie off of it. And then Duvillier really making it count as he puts it between his competitors for game point. Congrats to all 4 competitors as Duvillier, McGuffin in their men's doubles day with a bronze medal finish. Todd Fote, very impressive. Tyler Leung, always fun to watch. And next up, it looks like we've got Simone Jardim and Lucie Kovalova squaring off against Callie Smith and her partner, Andrea Koop. We will see this bronze after the timeout. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you guys are staying warm. It's awful chilly in Florida right now. As you can see, the women are bundled up. Go get you a quick break. I'm going to get myself a break as well, and we'll be back after this.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
I never thought I would fall in love with the sport again. I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand.
With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament.
I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
And welcome back, everyone, to the PPA Riverland Open. I'm happy to introduce our bronze medalists. Guys, big congratulations to you. How's it feel to take your first medal as a team together this year?
You know what? It feels lovely. It totally does. Me and this man have been battling. We've been trying to find it. I think we definitely found the flow today, found some chemistry. Kudos to Leung and Fott. We actually played Todd Fott the first tournament of the year, and he's a much different man right now. He's playing a lot better. So, but yeah, happy. This guy's a stud. He's a dog, and he fought all day, but happy to walk away with bronze.
All right, and this is only one tournament of a long year of tournaments. Can you talk about one of the events that you find close to your heart, that you have good memories from, that you're really looking forward to this year?
Ooh, probably San Clemente. San Clemente is pretty good. I liked Atlanta as well. I had some good results with Patrick, so looking forward to those two for sure.
All right, and if pickleball had intro music, guys, what song would you like to hear played as you walk on court?
I like to listen to a lot of rap music, and it has some bad language. You don't want to hear my stuff. So go ahead and ask Jay.
I think everyone does listen to that kind of stuff here and there. You know, we can edit it out.
Yeah, right. Probably Young Dolph, and the song is called Penguins.
Ooh, all right, I like it. Jay?
I like everything. You know, I'm.
I like everything.
You know, I'm kind of the same way as Tyson. I like rap music a lot, but I think, you know, just an entrance, probably something like in the 90s. That would be nice. You know.
I make fun of you for your 90s taste in music. So French, but yeah, okay. That's a good answer as well. Guys, congratulations. I'll let you go rest. I know it's been a late night. Scott, back over to you.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
All right, guys. We don't have the crowd or the music really to end the night, but we are going strong here at the PPA. I'm still feeling good. I'm a little chilly. Gave my sweatpants away to Megan Hall so she could stay warm out here. Nobody expected 59 degrees, especially me. I'm in shorts. I did find a pair of socks in my bag to keep me a little warmer, but cannot wait to find some heat.
Game one, time
But
in.
here we go. Hopefully this
0-0-2.
game heats up real quick.
Point.
That ball doing a really good job coming over the net and going out wide. Coop getting there just a step late.
1-0-2. Let. Recall. 1-0-2. Point.
Jardim and Kovalova starting strong.
2-0-2. Side out.
Nice job there, getting the side out after a 2-0 run.
0-2-1. Second server. 0-2-2. Side out. Two, 0-1. Point.
Who doesn't love a little Kovalova backhand action right there, coming fast and furious at you.
3-0-1.
You're wondering why this game is being played so late in the evening. We had a 4-hour rain delay earlier. Boy, that's disgustingly good from Kovalova, as Coop really does a great job of getting out of the way of out balls. She stepped aside on that one.
4-0-1.
Definitely dropped in. Crazy good shot there.
Point.
Another good body shot there, catching Coop a little awkward
5-0-1.
into the abdomen area.
Second server.
Jardim missing that third shot drop, and
5-0-2.
Kovalova saying, no worries, we're up enough right now. Smith missing that forehand wide.
Point. 6-0-2.
6-0-2. Similar start to the
Line up.
men's bronze medal match, where Duvillier and McGuffin breezed
0-6-1.
through Lung and Fote 11-0. Nice touch there from Jardim. She's really placing the ball well. That's a crazy good attack there from Jardim. Inside out cross court.
0-6-2.
Another one hitting the net. Kind of a sarcastic smile on the face of Coop as she's been hit, I think, twice now already off the net cord. Another one.
Second server.
I'm sorry, I think that was the first time she was clipped with the net cord. But the other one
6-0-2.
clipped and went out wide. She missed the around post on that one. That one missing wide.
Zero, 6-1. Second server. 0-6-2. Set up. Six, 0-1. Point.
Every net cord going in the favor of the #1 seed, Jardim and Kovalova. There's not much you can do when that's happening. We're going to take a break. I'm going to get some throat lozenges so I can finish out this bronze medal match, and we'll be back after this.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
15 seconds.
All right, everybody, we're back. It's a 7-0 advantage for the #1 seed. They're just playing flawless at the moment. That ball does miss wide from Coop as she's looking to pull Jardim over to the sideline, but the energy just not quite there at the moment. It's 9-0. I can't believe we're on the verge of having back-to-back blowout wins in game one. Hopefully Coop and Smith can rally the troops and get something going here so they don't get blanked.
9-0-1.
But it's looking like these first games are going heavily in the favor of the top seed here.
Point.
One thing that I've learned about these top elite pros as I've been around the sport for about 5 years now and been at over 150 tournaments, when the top seeds get a bye and or they're sitting for a little while, they don't just sit around and do nothing and watch the other matches.
10-0-1.
They're constantly warming up off center stage on another court, so they come in really ready to go. And there it is, guys. We had back-to-back goose eggs. The lower seed blanked 11-0 in both the men's bronze and the women's bronze. Now, rare to see that, but Jardim and Kovalova just really going to town early, hammering out point after point, almost business mode, trying to get this done. It's late, it's cold. They're gonna be out here for at least another game, possibly 2 more.
Turn up the music.
The crowd really wanting them to go hardcore with the music again. We had it all day long. Matter of fact, it's a little eerie in between these games with no music playing. Our boy Chris keeping the crowd just absolutely entertained all night, all day. But we actually had to tone it down a little since it's so much later than what we normally go. We do appreciate him, though, bringing the beats.
Set up. Zero, 1. Second server.
Jardim kind of laughing, kind of frustrated. She doesn't miss many of those cross-court dinks, but Kovalova just a great demeanor with Jardim. Nothing but support. They always have a great time. You can tell just their demeanor together, their body language together. It's really good.
1-0-2. Point. Two, 0-2.
A little confusion there as Simone originally said you and then changed it to me. And then by then it was too late.
0-2-1. Good job.
Nice job there, side out. Oh, excuse me.
1-2-1.
They're on the board, I apologize. It's actually 1-2. Really well done there by Simone Jardim. She just kept hammering away till she got the right ball that wasn't coming back. Little side note, I talked to Don Stanley, the head PPA referee, who's on court right now as the second ref. He said they had 22 gold medal matches to still play in the amateur division tonight. It's going to be a midnight type of night, and then they're going to get right back up, and we're starting at 10 a.m. Eastern on Championship Sunday. So crazy, crazy long day.
2-2-2. Point.
Nice shot there from Smith.
3-2-2. Point. Four, 2-2. Side up. 2, 4, 1. Point.
Nice job from Kovalova.
Three, 4, 1. Point.
Coop missing that overhead by a small margin, trying to do a little extra with that one so Kovalova couldn't get it back.
4, 1.
Fortunately, sails out wide. That's a nice job by Smith, taking advantage of that ball clip in the net and quickly attacking.
4, 4, 2. Set up.
Smith and Coop
4,
playing
4,
much
1.
better here already in game 2 than they did in game 1.
Point.
Kovalova looking to attack that ball below the net.
Five, 4, 1. Second server. Five, 4, 2.
Great exchange, but Callie Smith extending a little too far out into the middle, leaving that last one up for Kovalova to clean up the mess. Gotta love that two-handed backhand from Lucie Kovalova.
4, 5, 1. Point.
Smith going for that attack. She's fully committed to those.
5, 5, 1.
It's a great job from Kovalova beating Coop to that spot, but she did a great job defending it. Now moving her all around. That lob was really well placed. Offensive lob with some top spin. Catching Coop off guard.
Court number 7.
Second server.
Another missed dink there. Simone saying, get up there to the kitchen.
6, 5, 2. Set up. No good. You want to overrule that? Not enough to overrule.
Little humor there.
Yes. 5, 6, 1.
Oh, boy. That's a crazy firefight right there with a point-ending roll over.
6-6-1. Second server. 6-6-2. Side out. Six, 6-1. Second server. 6-6-2.
It's a really good attack there from Smith, getting the side out.
Six, 6-1. Second server.
Jardim talking to herself saying that one was definitely out.
6-6-2.
Kovalova looking to unload on that last backhand. Was a little low, but she sometimes can pull magic out like that. Not that time.
Point.
Good dig. Way to go. Way to go.
8-6. Coop and Smith starting to get the upper hand late in game two. Trying to force a third game.
Point.
9-6, a timeout coming. It's 9:57 Eastern time. We are in for a long night, it looks like, as Coop and Smith have regained their composure, up 3. We'll be right back after this commercial break. All right, guys. 9-6-2. Great hustle from Callie Smith as she recognized that was going to be dropped. And that ball landing really nicely after it goes over the right shoulder of Kovalova. They spun around to see if it was going long. What control from Smith there. And now we've got a game point.
Set up. 6-10-1. Second server. 6-10-2. Point. 7-10-2. Point.
Nice little exchange there up at the net. Coop backing up a step or two to give herself a time to reset, but coming up short, and it's now the blink of an eye. 8-10-2. Number 1 seed on the move, hoping to get this done in 2. Coop had something else to say about that, as now a game point number 2 on the paddle of Coop and Smith.
10-8-1. I'll recall the score. 10-8-1. Second server.
Kovalova telling Simone one more stop. 10-8-2. Actually, Simone was thinking for just a minute, I think, that return wasn't going to go over. Callie Smith stepping into it, attacking. Look how she's getting down now to defend after that side out. Nice roll from Coop, as they are not going down easily. Holding strong at 8-10-2 now.
Side out. Ten, 8-1. Point. Game.
And there's
11-8.
the wide backhand, forcing a game 3. So they went from 0-11 to 11-8. We're going to take a commercial break, and we'll be back for the third game in just a bit.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
All right, guys. Hope you guys took a bathroom break real quick and got right back to your couch. Boy, a couch right now would be pretty nice. Not gonna lie, it's late. It's 10:05 Eastern time, and we are still rolling right along. I believe we have Dawn squared on the court, the two referees facing the camera. I know Dawn Stanley to my left. And the other Dawn, his last name escaping my little brain right now. It's been a long day. 14 plus hours on the mic. Actually, I did get that 4-hour rain delay, but we didn't leave the facility. We stayed here, so did get a bite to eat. But check out Callie Smith with her dance moves. I'm calling them dance moves, but really she's just staying loose. If you ever watched Callie on her social media, she does like Workout Wednesday, Fitness Friday. She has some good ones. Monday Motivation. She's actually very fun to follow on social media because she gives you good tips and tricks to stay in shape. And as you can tell, she's in phenomenal shape right now.
15 seconds.
I can say with absolute certainty that I've never actually done any Wednesday workouts with Callie Smith, but I have watched them.
Hands at 6. Time in. 0-0-2. Point.
Oh, Coop really wanting that ball to squeeze over the net.
1-0-2. Set up. Zero, 1-1. Second server.
Nice job there by Jardim, putting that forehand away.
0-1-2. Point.
Nice job from Andrea Coop. We're seeing a lot of balls pop up and getting finished, hammered home.
One, 1-2. Point.
Simone ending game 2 with a wide backhand, starting game 3 the same way.
Set up. One, 2-1. Point.
Good energy over there from Kovalova and Jardim.
2-2-1. Second server.
Coop does not mess around on those overheads. She puts some harsh angles off the court. Kovalova has to go chase it down. There's nobody in the stands right now that wants to go after those balls. Usually we have a big crowd, but because it's after 10 o'clock and pretty cold here in Florida.
2-2-2. Set up. 2, 2, 1. Point.
Coop and Smith taking a 1-point advantage in game 3. Playing much better after that first game. They just couldn't get it together in game 1, and since then have really played to their full potential.
Second server. Three, 2, 2. Set up.
I like the attack from Smith there. She was coming in hot. Couldn't close the deal, but that's a good sign. She's active, she's moving.
Point. Three, 3, 1.
Jardim saying that's so slow because Callie took it off the bounce and rolled it up to the forehand of Jardim. She was out in front of it.
Yes. 3, 3, 2.
Nice job from Smith closing the deal on that one.
Three, 3, 1.
Wow, unbelievable point. I actually thought that the ball defended from Callie Smith that she kind of just slapped that. I thought it was going to go out wide.
Yes.
Simone right on top of it, ended up playing that.
4, 3, 1.
And then ended up falling over at the end of that point trying to hit that ATP. Boy, that is so good. Love the energy from Smith as she started a little slow in game 2 and then picked it up and had good momentum coming into game 3, and now she's really starting to feel it.
Point. Timeout. Change in. 6, 3, 1. 1 minute.
6-3-1 the score at the in change. As you know, if they go to 3 games, they switch at 6. Would love to see a replay on that ball from Callie Smith that she hit way up into the sky. I thought it was going to be out clearly, but when it fell, Simone was right on top of it next to the kitchen. Right here. That ball did land, actually. Now looking at it in reverse, that ball lands right on or inside the line. The replay booth doing a great job freezing that ball on the line. Simone was on top of it. I figured she would know if that ball was out, but great job by the replay booth right there to bring that back up for everybody at home.
Time in. 6, 3, 1.
that one catching Kovalova before she can get out of the way. Really impressive from Callie Smith and Andrea Koop. If they have now taken a 4-point advantage in game 3 after the end change.
Second server.
Jardim said, oh my gosh, she dodged a bullet there as she was wondering if she should let that shot from Andrea Koop go. She chose to hit it, ended up working out for her. Nice job from Callie Smith as she's trying to get the job done, poaching hard from left to right, cleaning up that last shot up into the torso of Jardim.
Yes. 8, 3, 2. Set up.
Nice ball from Simone, keeping it really low.
3, 8, 1.
Stabbing reset from Kovalova. That ball clipping the net wide.
Could not overturn.
Don Morgan with the official could not overturn from the appeal.
3, 8, 2.
Kovalova.
Set up.
Kovalova just really trying to move forward, attacking there. After a quick hold from Smith and Coop, they've got the ball up 5.
8, 3,
and momentum
1.
carried over from game 2.
Point. 9, 3, 1.
Nice defense on that attack. Coop took the ball off the bounce from that net cord and just unloaded cross court on Jardim, and she handled it very well. You can tell Smith is dialed in. Another point. Kovalova just beside herself.
10-3-2.
It's 10-3-2 after that missed
10-3-2.
backhand.
Point game now.
All right, there it is. All right, guys, that's a wrap. The women's bronze 11-0, 0-11, 11-8, 11-3, finished in 3 games. It's now 10:20 p.m. Eastern Time. Thanks for tuning in. Tomorrow's schedule on Championship Sunday, 10 a.m. Eastern, is mixed doubles. We got Ben Johns and Annalie Waters facing off against Jessie Irvin and Jay DeVilliers. Roughly 11:15 a.m. men's doubles, Matt Wright and Riley Newman versus J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier. 12:30. Women's doubles, Waters versus Irvin Parrento. 1:45 is men's singles. J.W. Johnson finds himself in another gold medal match versus Tyson McGuffin. And at 3 p.m. Eastern, women's singles, Annalie Waters versus Leigh Jansen. Looks like Annalie Waters is going for the trifecta. The triple crown in pickleball is a rare thing these days, but Annalie Waters finding herself accomplishing that feat several times already, looking to do it again tomorrow at the PPA Riverland Open. The crowd finishing strong, my voice somehow finishing strong, and Andrea Koop and Callie Smith finishing strong in the bronze medal match. We will see you guys tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. I'll be here. Hope you're here as well. We'll see you later. Have a great night.
ProXR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. ProXR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. ProXR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
And welcome back to Center Court one last time. I'm here at the PPA Riverland Open. Congratulations to you both. You are our bronze medalists. Guys, what a comeback. You lost the first game 11-0, down in the second game. What the heck turned this all around for you?
Well, I think the 11-0 turned it around. It was like, okay, we got to fire it up. Let's go. So I know Andrea is a wonderful player, and I think together we just were like, hey, let's raise our level. And she clearly did, and it was great. So that worked out.
Something unusual to see is that you're partnered up with Simone for much of this year, and you have Lucie as your set partner. You played against your partners today. How did that feel, and how did that change the match?
I've only played with Lucie once, or excuse me, Simone one time. Lucie once too. Simone one time. So, but we're playing on the other tour for a few tournaments this year, and I'm looking forward to getting to play with her more.
All right, and then talk about mid-court coverage, something that both of you are so good at, your defense and working your way back up to the kitchen line. How important is that?
I would say as far as mid-court coverage goes, you've got to get the ball back. If you get the ball back in play, it's one more time than the other team. That's what makes, well, if I can speak English here, that's what makes you win. One more ball back than the other team is a win, right? So I do have to thank everybody that helped me and. As I'm forgetting my partner's name, Andrea. Gosh,
it's very late. It's
great
okay.
win. It's been a great win today. I still have the energy going. But, my family and the supporters, my sponsors, and everybody like Spray, Onyx, Optivita Health, and my family. I know my kiddos are watching, so hi Camber and Stockton, love you. But it takes a family to help you be able to train to get all those back. So it's the hours and hours of practice that help you be able to dig out one more ball.
Absolutely. Andrea, anyone you want to thank out there?
I don't think anyone's watching.
Yes, they are. They're all out there.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
I know you love your dog. There must be at least a thank you to the dog.
Yeah. Well, but my dog's name is Callie, guys. Dream team.
All right, guys. Congratulations. I'll let you get out of the cold and go home. Congratulations. And with that, we're going to close things out here, but we have Championship Sunday coming to you tomorrow, so please tune in.